Snoodles just collected first.
I am freaking impressed! Hello! Congrats on redeeming first! Bach, you need to up your game! They're beating you! Sniped it first. Oh my god, you did. And I'm not even set up. I really need like a little achievement for you guys. Now it's Cookie and Snivels who beat Bach. Also, hello and a wonderful day to you guys. I am hoping that we can get quite some stuff done today. Because I do have my mentor feedback on Thursday. And I did most of the stuff I had to do. I want to finish my creature and then I'm going to leave it at the sketch stage so I can get some feedback before I pick a favorite. I have finished my photo bashing homework, which gets some slight tweaks today as well. And then I'm just going to do some little polish for my hero and villain character again, which I also got feedback for. And maybe if I manage to do all of this on stream, we can work on my profile picture for the channel. For once. Maybe. I definitely noticed that I didn't warm up today. Feels weird. How do I want to do this? Let's see. I want to try and do some spider pincers for his face in this one. I'm joining in for creature doodling! Hooray, hooray! Also, I don't know when it was, but a couple of days ago when I woke up in the night and had to go to the bathroom, I took my phone with me and I saw that someone was actually in our voice chat over in Discord. Which was kind of surprising. I mean, it was like 2 a.m. in the morning for me, so of course I didn't join, right? But I was kind of surprised to see someone actually being active in, like, the Discord. Sus. They were alone, sadly. If it wouldn't have been so late, I definitely would have joined, but... yeah. For me, it was an unholy hour. Oh gosh. That's going to be so uncanny. Also, I don't know why, but this week is kind of like very slow for me. I feel like I did get a lot of stuff done. Absolutely. But there is the but. I just feel very exhausted for some reason and very demotivated. It's probably just like because summer is acting super weird and I know every time like weather changes are I'm just getting even more tired, but it's just very hard for me to find any motivation at the moment. And it's just, like I said, it's like super, super slow. This week has been, she says on Tuesday. Yeah, I guess I just say it because it is yesterday and today it's just very, I don't know, weird. Because usually it's like, I'm not a fan of Mondays, of course, but I'm, I don't know, still motivated to do stuff since it's a new week and whatever. But I have really like a hard time to just boot up the computer and draw. It definitely is too warm already. Yeah, that's the thing. Right now it's okay-ish where I am at, but the problem is the weather is just... It feels almost like April. We had... I don't know, it was very cool last week, like, I don't know, around 20 to 25 degrees, even less, like, we had 18 at some point. Then it slowly climbed to, like, I don't know, 26 degrees. And then on Sunday we had, like, 32. And yesterday it was back down to 20 again. And it's just, I don't know, either I got a heat stroke on Sunday when I was out in the sun all day, or it's just like because the weather dropped again to such lows. I mean, how warm is it currently? Where's my phone? There it is. It's a climate roller coaster, yes, absolutely, and that shit is just bonkers. Yeah, today it's like, maybe it's going to get like 25. I mean, I like this temperature. It's not too cold, it's not too warm, it's perfect. But tomorrow it's supposed to go almost up to 30 again, and then it's supposed to drop down again, and it's just like, ugh. Can't the weather just decide on one thing and just stay there for a while? I mean, the only thing I'm actually really hoping is that this is not like the beginning of a burnout, because I have been in a couple of burnouts before where I just overdid it with all the work I had, and then it slowly started to creep in where you just felt, I'm not feeling like working today, then it gets worse and worse and worse until you have really this mental blockage where you can't do anything. Hey there, Cookie! Welcome to the stream! I wasn't lucky this time. No, but Snibbles sniped it this time. It wasn't Bach, it was Snibbles.
Cookie_9, you just collected second.
It wasn't luck though, it was skill. Never doubted that for a moment. How are you doing today, Cookie? You tell me, do you like doing documentation research thesis for a game jam? It actually depends on my mood that day, because sometimes if I don't feel like drawing, I just like to do like the technical stuff and the documentation stuff, because it's just very relaxing and you still are productive, right? But if I feel like I want to draw and then I have to do documentation, it's like, oh, why? Research and documentation to be against the scene of a game jam which is all about momentum and just making it work. Yeah, but sadly, if you're like in a university setting, you have to do your documentations just to figure out how it works. I mean, in my mind, it would just be like way better if you could do the documentation after handing in the project, because you can still like go back and analyze everything that went wrong, and it's just, for me, documentation during like crunch time where I don't have much time is just, I don't know. It's good to take notes and stuff, but I just like to do it in the aftermath. Then they should call it a project, not a game jam. Yeah, it's basically, it is a project, but you're simulating a game jam, I guess. I mean, those guys have like 3 weeks. We had 1 week. Which was the most insane week I've ever had. Relaxing, do you know about theoretical framework? Yes, I do. I'm Austrian German. If I don't know bureaucracy and paperwork, who would? We always had the 3 to 4 weeks for our game project. You're lucky you, lucky you. We just had one. For this one particular thing, at least. Don't ask me why, it was hell, but we managed to pull out a rather decent game, to be honest.
Dog addict just collected third.
Congrats on third place. Also, Cookie, I'm not kidding, like, writing documentations or texts is indeed very relaxing for me. Like, I have to use theory that already exists and try to relate it to a roguelike tower defense game. How am I supposed to do that? Well, I would need to see the thing you have to use exactly to help you. Because we also had, like, frameworks to use for documentation and then use it for the project we were doing. So I'm not sure if there is a lot difference between the stuff. But you can do it. I believe in you. I found the instructions. If you were to deconstruct your game, what theory would you use? Using the theory's key components describe how the game works. Yeah, I think I don't either. Just find a theory is more the issue. I mean, it seems like... Hold on, let me find an example. Yeah, that's a good idea, I think. Yes, maybe I need an example. We both do, Snivels, we both do. Because we had, like, key points we had to do, and, you know, like you've written, describe how your game works in, I don't know, just a few sentences or whatever, and then do, like, an analysis of it, and so on and so forth. But... yeah, I don't know. We'll wait for your example. Wait, let me take a look at that one.
Forest_bug just collected add a pixel.
Thank you for the redeem, Forestbug. I will add a pixel to our little pixel art in just a second. I just want to look at what Cookie has shown us. Do you have to use a specific learning theory, or can you just, I don't know, pick a theory about like game design and how games are made? Any existing theory will do. What? Is the one for the pixel you're referring to, or for what we're talking about? Yeah, for you, Cookie, I would really look like into different like game design theories then, and maybe you can then build up your documentation from that point. Both, Ella. You just redeemed a pixel, and the pixel redeem is for a mystery pixel art we're doing with the community. Everybody can add 1 pixel per stream, and the first person to guess whatever it is we're doing gets a VIP badge until the next pixel art is revealed and guessed right. So... Oh, now you triggered the pixel train.
just collected add a pixel. Bog addict just collected add a pixel.
It's a puppy. No, it's not a puppy. And we can add 4 pixels. Let's see, where do we add this pixel? Let me count my pixels because I have like a little sneaky reference so I don't make any mistakes. Even though I'm pretty sure I am so going to make mistakes, but we're just going to ignore them. And 1 more to go. There we have it. It's slowly taking shape. I mean, I found one. It's called Procedural Rhetoric by Ian Bogost. Wouldn't it make sense to pick a theory first and kind of structure the game around that rather than making a game and then hunt the paper for it? Was there any hints on what the pixel art is, or could it be anything? The hints we have so far is it's not a beach, because that has been guessed multiple times. It has nothing to do with water, and the pixel art is going to be something that everybody probably knows and has seen before, but it's... I set the example, if it's for example a Pokemon, I don't want to hear, oh, it's a Pokemon and you have guessed it right. I want to hear what kind of Pokemon it is. Is it a Pikachu? Is it a Magmar or whatever? So that's where we... those are the hints we have so far. It's not a puppy, and it's not a puppy. You're right, Forrest. Is it the miracle of birth? No, it's not the miracle of birth. I think well, if I remember correctly, they kind of don't really care about the paper all too much as long as it kind of makes sense. That sounds typical for like a uni like that. I just need it to be, well, not shit. You could look at like game design documentations of roguelike games, because sometimes they have like very interesting stuff in there as well. Or in general, like procedural generation, what you're looking is already very good. Hey, Scott with Scotch, welcome to the stream. So what is the purpose of their task if they're half-assing it anyways? Isn't that the university in general?
Collected, stay hydrated.
Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. Everybody drink some water and make sure you're properly hydrated. I need to refill my water. I'd have a space game, I'm just bored. That's amazing. What kind of space game? And I just spilled the water on my desk. Great. Not much, but still. $125 map space game? Okay. Kind of confused what that's supposed to mean. How's your morning going? I'm currently squinting at computer games that are refusing to cooperate. How is your morning going? Oh my gosh, my brain. I'm currently squinting at computer programs that are refusing to cooperate. What are the computer programs doing that they're not cooperating with you? Oh. There we go. My morning so far was, something. I already told Chat before that this week, or yesterday and today, since the week isn't that long, it has been kind of slow and I don't feel like a lot of motivation. But it's just one of those times. I just hope it's not like a silly burnout thing that's slowly creeping in. But so far I'm doing well. And I hope yours too. They just want the games, they test the games very well, like if there are blockers or bugs, etc. Yeah, I mean for us it was also like 70% was the game and then 30 was like the documentation or something like that. It's big that all I know. I'm here for the monster ideas. Is it so? Yeah, those are what we have so far. I'm not like the best one for creature design, but it's getting there. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to move on with number 5 because I just love how number 5 is looking. It's very creature-esque. And even though I really love like the top row with the centaur designs, I still need to listen to my mentor probably, and if he says number 5 would be the best for this project, then I'm probably going to take this. Because I also like the pose it's in and stuff, so we'll see. So I'm working on setting up digital media libraries for my DVDs, comic, ebooks, and music, and the comic ebooks are being annoyingly frustrating to get the metadata working. Oh, why is that? And it's really, really cool that you're setting up a digital library. I'm also like a huge fan of digital libraries. I failed a bunch of times because they couldn't progress through the game or finish the game. Our main prof in the time I was at uni never played a single student project. What? For real? You can always give it to us or drop on Discord. I'm sure for playtesting. Yes, definitely. I also like said that you can always like drop it into the Discord. You have like a bunch of playtesters here you can use, and we are all happy to help. I could even play it on stream if you like. LMAO, please no. But I could playtest it and record it for you so you can see if stuff went wrong or if things didn't go as intended. Not going to post it anywhere, don't worry. Also, I'm going to put this jazz music out of the playlist because that's kind of, I don't know. There we go. Metadata is basically scrubbing the internet for titles, descriptions, covers, etc. It's meant to make the organizing easier, but it's been a fuzzy little bugger because Comic Vine has throttling for how many things you can scrub for it in one go. And I have a lot of comics. Oh, okay, I see. I also did start to do like a little digital library for a bunch of stuff, but it's a lot of work and you really need to have the time to do it properly. Which is why I stopped doing it currently. Why do I think this thing is freaking adorable? It's giving some blush and then there we go. Look at it being shy. I don't know why, but it kind of looks cute. In a very weird way. The DVDs have been fine, but I need to get a better software for pulling the video files off the DVDs I have. Jellyfin thankfully doesn't throttle as far as I know. And it was updating the metadata as fast as I could add disks to it. Okay. Well, your digital library sounds way more like sophisticated than what I have going on, because I have just used Notion to just type in a bunch of stuff I have. But is it... Pulling off the video files from DVDs sounds like, I don't know, pirating? And at least before like all the streams and stuff, being able to like pull off the data from DVDs was highly illegal, wasn't it? I mean, nowadays it's probably really just archiving their stuff, right? I have a Google Drive. No pirating, I own the DVDs. It's a legal gray area and protected under personal use and archiving laws. Okay, yeah, that's what I was curious about, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. If I was distributing, that'd be illegal. Well, illegal. I can talk very well. Thank you very much. English hard? Exactly. English very, very hard. How even do words? I have no idea. Words are hard, very hard. Thank you so much for the follow, person who I probably cannot pronounce the name right. Ilke Bavara Odidowich? Oh boy. Hi Witch, welcome to the stream anyways. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing fine, and thank you so much for joining. Okay, you almost pronounced my name right, did I? Ilke Barbaro Didwich. In not on but off. It's just the thing is with your name. Besides which, the first part is just very hard to pronounce or to read because I've never read a word or a sentence like this before. So with a little bit of practice, I'm pretty sure I get it down eventually. Yes, you pronounced right. It's an Italian name. It's Italian! What? Yeah, it's Italian. My brain is just trying to make sense of it because I've been in Italy before and it's like, this is that's Italian. You seem very surprised. I am indeed, I am indeed. It's not as simple as gelato or whatever. And it's like, it looks more like, I don't know why. I figured it was completely different. Definitely not Italian. I like... What? I like Baba Rodent Witch. Ilke. Ilke Baba... Ilke Baba Rodent Witch. I don't know what I was expecting. I kind of put you in like... I don't know, maybe it's just because I know so many people are like from the Philippines watching. I figured it was like one of those crazy words in Tagalog. Did I remember right? No, it's Kibabaru of Twitch. Ah, I like Baba Routine. Oh, Twitch. Oh. Oh, it's a witch, it's Twitch. Okay. Okay, okay. All of this media library stuff is also a test run for doing a similar thing for the community center. The idea being we have the physical DVDs and CDs on the site, but they can be accessed via computer for movie nights and such. Oh, that's so cool. But what exactly does your name then mean, Twitch? Because I don't know what Kibabaro means. I'm just curious. I just love listening to people talk about about other languages and stuff. It's the person that sells kebab. Okay, that's great. Okay, kebab. Okay, I got it. That's amazing. So you're in charge of selling kebab on Twitch. That's great. I would love to have one, please, with extra spice. So what he was thinking kebab means, I don't know. It honestly sounded like Baba Yaga, like it's like a monster or something. It's $2. Wait, do you take Twitch money? Here. Beautiful $2. Einmal Döner mit alles. Bitte, danke. So I would guess that you're like Italian then as well, because then we're neighbors. Honestly, my brain was thinking it was something like Barbaras Rhabarber. Abracadabra. Diese Kuchen waren wirklich fantastisch. Und die Nachfrage danach war meist stark drastisch. Oh god, I am actually not able to like do the full rap or anything, but Rhabarber Barbara is like, I don't know, even when I was a child there was like Rhabarber Barbaras Barbaraba, whatever. Barbaras Rhabarber. Mit dem Rhabarber Barbaras Barbarenbar. Bart. Tiergarten. I mean, I love that guy. The stuff he does is just insanely cool. It's a tongue twister in German and Dutch. Definitely it is. We have so many tongue twisters as well. It's like Fisches Fritz, Fisch, Frische Fische, Frische Fische, Fisch, Fischer Fritz, whatever. I'd add capitals. That will probably help with the readability. Ich gebe about the Twitch. Yeah, why do I switch into Italian? I'm so dumb, dude. Anytime I don't know, I'm just so triggered because I just like the sound of Italian. And anytime I'm like in a restaurant or even if I'm like on holidays in Italy, it's just I just like this. How do you say the melody of the language? It sounds dumb, but it's just like very unique and so fun to listen to. The pronunciation of the words? Yeah, but like the rhythm of the language in general. You know, like every language has their own like sound and melody to it. It's not the pronunciation, but just like how Japanese people have their own like rhythm to the stuff they're saying, or like I don't know, it's just very, I would say French, for example, sounds very smooth and soft and stuff, and Italian is just, I don't know, it's so lively. Can I share a link for Barbara's Rababa if anyone is unaware of it? Please do. Please do. For anyone who doesn't know Barbara's Rababa. You French, get away from me. Now I really have to listen to it later. I mean, there was like, when I was younger, there was like a huge Barbara's Rababa thing as well, that basically continued to add like words to the Barbara's Rababa. That was like, in the end you had like a multi-sentence long word just describing like the people that visit this bar and are eating rababa stuff and drinking beer at the bar or and whatever. I don't even know if that's like, I'm pretty sure there are like, I don't know, older videos about this as well. Maybe it's even the origin of the stuff, I don't know. It's such nonsense and I love it, yeah. He does so many stuff of this. I think last time he just explained how, like, cells work and stuff, or like a very specific cell in the body or whatever. And it was just so much fun to listen to. Hey there, Cataclysm! Longest I know is Rababara. Oh gosh, I can't even. I need it in my brain. I need to separate the words. Rababara. Oh gosh. I can do it. Rababa. Oh gosh. Oh god, I can't even do it. Oh my gosh. But it is the same thing. Baban bad babir. Yeah, but isn't that exactly from that video, right? Rabababa baban ba rabababa babir bad beer whatever. Rabababa rabababa baban bert ba beer. Babir. The guy who makes your beer is the babir. Beer. Rababa. Oh gosh. Rababa. Baban Bert Babir Bier. But isn't it Baban Bart Babir Bier? Is it Bert? I'm not sure. Oh, it's Bart, right? Because he also wrote Bart in the top one. Baban Bart Babir Bier. Oh yeah, sorry, Bart. You're fine. It's just a lot of fun to say those stuff. I don't know, I really like tongue twisters. They are like a lot of fun. I mean, even though some tongue twisters like in Austrian, but they're like, oh my god. They are quite something, let me tell you that. We had to learn it as a warm-up for a theater class years before the song came out. Really? Oh boy. I know when I was like 11 or 12, which is ages ago, there was this one video way longer before the song, right? Where they talked about like rabababaras, rabababa. So yeah. But it's good to know that I'm not the only one that like finds stuff like this super fascinating and really likes it. But it's so cool that you had like this one as your warm-up for theater. When I did theater, we had just had the Fisches Fritz one, and that's what was basically it. And it was just every time it was the same. We didn't even like change it up or anything. I love the creatures, by the way. What are they for? It's for a mentorship I'm doing, and I'm just trying my best to get into creature design, because creatures is like something I haven't done a lot and haven't tried out a lot. But I do like most of them, except maybe for number 4, because number 4 is just like, I don't like the way how it looks. It's looking off, I don't like it. But I don't want to fix it, because I'm probably not going to use it anyway. As I've noticed for the middle one, the one on all 4 legs, its bottom part is messed up. Oh, you mean like bottom like this? Yeah, I know, it's the hip, but yeah. I don't like it either, but I'm going to leave it as it is for now, just to get the clear from my teacher and to see which creature I'm going to work with, and then I'm going to fix all the issues I'm having, because I'm seeing a lot of like problems with every single design I made. But I don't want to spend like ages in the thumbnailing stage to fix them. Because I also want to see if I can find like something cooler for the hips. So that it looks better than what I have initially sketched. Anatomy. Anatomy is always like the bane of my existence. But I do have to say it has gotten way better than if I look back at my oldest stuff. Hold on, I'll show you what I mean. It's not too long of a change. Sure. Show me the way. Also in my break I probably have to get like a little snack because I was so not hungry like before the stream, but right now I feel like slowly but surely my body is like, maybe I should eat some food. Maybe. No cereal this time. Why not? Why no cereal? What do you mean you clearly don't have a bowl of cereal next to you? I don't have a bowl of cereal right next to me. But the one yesterday I also didn't touch at all anymore. It was just... We have like new little bowls and usually I don't know, we have like bigger like packages of yogurt and if I make some cereal I just scoop out some stuff and I completely miscalculated the amount that fits in this newer bowl. And it looked like the same amount from the older bowl, but it was like twice the size I usually eat, so it was like, dang it. I even tasted it yesterday in the break to see if it's still good and if I can just quickly eat it, and it was just disgusting. Since it had been sitting there like for the whole of the stream and it was very like powdery because the yogurt and everything has just merged into one thing and it was just ugh. Nope. Stale, you mean? Is it stale? Stale for me is like when stuff doesn't have any flavor anymore. And what I mean is like the starch part that is often like in cereals, like that is in flours and stuff that like binds liquids and makes them like in most cases creamy and stuff. It just, I don't know, it just tasted like overnight oats but not in a good way, if that makes any sense. Hey there, Sneaky Mud! Welcome to the stream! Hello, hello! How are you today? Welcome, welcome! Nice to see you again. There's a pigeon! Where? Like, you know if you leave a bag of crisps open and it becomes not crunchy anymore like that? Even soggy. Soggy is, I think, the best way. The cereal got really soggy, but the problem was actually, like, the yogurt part, because that one was, like, the cereal took all the moisture of the yogurt and it just was very, like, grainy, and the texture was just, like, very... I don't know, it just was very weird. As if you would have put flour into the bowl, If that makes any sense. It got soaked in rain. It got soaked in rain last night. Bro was scared from the storm and shit, so it was taking shelter outside my room under the stairs. Oh, I gave it some food, and now that rain has stopped, bro is chilling here. He's exploring outside my room. How cute! You made a pigeon friend. My dad had also like one of the most curious things happening to him last year. He was like waking up in the morning and then there was a bunny in his yard. But I'm not like talking about like a wild bunny, but really like a very pretty bunny, like a white one with like black spots, which are usually pets. And he was very confused because the bunny was just chilling there munching on some grass, right? And then it just hopped away into the trees and bushes and away again. He didn't get to capture it or anything. I think because monsoons are coming, he needed to build a house, so it's checking out my space. Bro's like, this dude don't attack me. Gave me food and left me the fuck alone in peace. Potential home. Pigeon approved. You're going to have like a roommate now. So yeah, my dad was like curious about that little bunny and he was like just looking out for it and wondering where it went and stuff. And then a couple of days later, he also saw that bunny again. And he was talking to a bunch of neighbors about the bunny and wondering if they also have seen it. And then it turned out that like this bunny is actually like, it used to be the pet of one of the neighbors. But they decided that the bunny is supposed to roam free, right, and stuff, and just have fun, and it always comes like back to them in their little shelter they built for the bunny. And my dad and all the other neighbors were like very they were a little bit upset and also worried because, just for context for you guys, my dad is living right next to a forest. It's basically the house I grew up in. There is like a huge like it's not called lawn, you know, when there's white grass. How's it called? Just a field full of grass, and then I would say not even like, I don't know, it's not even 5 minutes that there is like a huge forest behind it, right? And we were all like, everybody was like, yeah, you should like cage the bunny and make a safe environment for it because we are living right next to a forest. There are foxes and whatever things. I mean, our neighbors always had like chickens, and the foxes like sometimes even got into like the chicken stall, even though they had like huge fences and everything like built in, but they just stuck under it and just went through sometimes. And they were like, nah, it's going to be fine. He's coming back every night and it's going to be okay. Yeah, lo and behold, 1 week later, nobody has ever seen the bunny again. Either the bunny ran away or a fox got to the bunny. Because, I mean, that bunny was just a lazy bunny that only grew up in a safe environment and then suddenly was released into the wild. Oh, the bunny basically belongs to this neighborhood collectively now. No, well, sadly not. I wish. The story took a very dark turn. Yeah, it was just, those people were like, city people who moved to the countryside. And they were like very hipster about the way they wanted to treat the bunny, right? It's going to be a wild bunny. It has all the freedom it wants to have. And yeah, they were pretty shocked that nature.
Sneaky_mud just collected suggest a poll.
Yeah, that nature just took over. What kind of poll do you want to suggest? Need to open up my... lip me do this because this is the first time somebody wanted to do this, and let's see. Ah, looks simple enough. Oop. Okay, I cannot like write a long question.
Kraken Sticks just collected. Stay hydrated.
Hello, Kraken! Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. I will drink something in a minute. How long do we want the poll to be? I think 5 minutes should be okay. Let's see, start poll. Yay! It worked! Look at that, first poll ever in the stream. I can help it build it outside on the roof thing so that it's safe from rain, but also in the open so it can fly whenever it wants and come back to its nest. Oh. He's literally outside my window right now exploring where he can build a nest. That's so funny. It's just, as I thought, it's because the monsoons are coming. They always try to build a nest before monsoons. Oh. But that makes sense, because monsoon is a scary season for animals, I bet. Yeah, heavy rain. Very heavy rain. I've never been in a monsoon or anything, but that's just... a league of its own, I would say. So far, it's 50-50. So fear the poll, it's not going to help you much. Who said no? You monster. But you always need to be careful with wild animals, right? If you help them too much, they get too dependent and stuff, but... if you're careful, nothing should happen, technically. LOL. Yeah, I know, right? I'm not sure about it either. Me, because I'm devil's advocate. What if I give it food and it forgets how it finds its own food? I was thinking about it. Pigeon army! Oh my gosh. Sneaky Matt is going to make a sneaky pigeon army and then take over the world. You're just jealous because Tia keeps you in her basement fridge and I keep mine in the open. Let me merge the layers, please. Not link, merge! Wait, you can link layers. If you can link layers. I think I need to see what linked layers actually does, because that could be maybe a helpful thing to... for some stuff. But yo, Cookie, I discovered that people eat pizza cold also. Someone told me to eat it cold. I'm also one of the sometimes I eat pizza cold people. I missed the vote, no! Oh, I put one in the fridge too cool to try cold pizza. Okay, but it's not- I'm never eating it like fridge cold. That's like too cold. For me, it's like if I order pizza, most of us like order a pizza for every individual because our pizzas are not like thick and huge like in America. They have a thin crust, very good. And sometimes it's just I can't finish the whole thing. And then usually I either eat it like an hour or two later. But it's, you know, still room temperature, so it's not cold. I mean, in Austria you can get even like pizza bread and stuff where this is technically cold, right? It's just with like cheese and some bacon maybe and tomato sauce or whatever, and it's really, really good actually. Wait, is it supposed to be room temperature cold? I don't know. Most people I know that say they eat cold pizza, it's like room temperature cold. Wait, I need to ask, lol. I thought they meant fridge cold. Yeah, I would go and specify that, because fridge cold is just something I don't know. I think that's like, ugh. It's just for me, I just don't like warming it up in a microwave, because then it often gets like soggy and not as good. Fridge cold and freezer cold. I know what you mean, Cookie. I saw the picture you sent, but I did a contrapposto, so he is like bent. He's not like standing straight, he's bent. So if you would look at the top, this is the top view, right? He's standing like this. So I need to fix this one like perspectively in a completely different direction. It would need to go towards the camera. But I'm currently a little bit too lazy to figure that one out. Because yours is standing like this. So you have like here and here. And mine is like bent. So for you, those are the fronts. And for me, these are the fronts. Also, it was just a weird stance. Yeah, exactly. No, my teacher really liked that I have bent him a little bit, which is also why I really had struggles like getting this part right. But I didn't want to spend too much time to really fix this issue. Because it is prospectively a nightmare a little. And for example, if my teacher says I'm not number 5 is not going to make it to the next round, but it's going to be one of the top ones, then you know I would have spent like ages fixing this thing, and yeah, was all for naught. He also fixed his middle hind leg going so far down. His middle hind leg going so far down. What? You sound naughty, but I don't see the third leg. What did I miss? Oh. This one is going too far down? I'm never naughty. Somehow doubt. Well, it's boring. Cookie is naughty look. I wanna go to hell. Alright, bro. Good luck doing boring shit in heaven. I think so. Hi everyone, how's you all? Hey there, waifu mommy. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Is it not? Yes, that one. Yo, how you doing? Oh wait, is he turning his butt towards us? He is, yes, yes. That's what I showed. I basically wanted him to be like this, so if this is like his front legs and this is the back, so it should be like this is... Those are the fronts, right? I know I did really a bad job with this perspective, but I know it's going to be like hell to fix it, so I don't know how. You're still under suspicion for being naughty. I'm doing good, how's you? Also, welcome to the stream, Mumelelo. These are a lady with huge hunkahoos. If you commission me, I'll do it. Okay, never mind. I'll wait for the butt job before I comment on the leg again. Yeah, because technically, if it's like turned towards the right, it should be like somewhere, I don't know, somewhere in the front, right? But like I said, I really need to figure out how I want to do the hips. Because I'm even like thinking of maybe doing like a little bit more... something different with the legs there. But I know it should be like widely different to what I have right now. It should be like coming towards the camera probably. I just love making my life hard. I just don't know how to fix it because I have no idea how the hip actually works there. Or how I want it to work, I guess. Now you're making me fix it! I didn't want to fix it. I wanted to take the lazy route and just let my mentor do the fixing. You will never get you. Why not order more food again? Yeah, that's what I meant with the weird stats. I don't know what to order. Tia, wait, what display tablet are you using again? I'm using a Wacom Cintiq. I'm in your walls now. Which walls? My walls? Where? As long as you stay in there. What do you want? Meat, veggies, sweet or salty? Hmm. Where is my skeleton reference? How does a freaking deer hip look like? What? That's tiny! Their hip are like super, super tiny. Me, but I need to sneak it. Veggie is fine, but I need something good, you know? I want to eat it and feel heaven. I got shafted today? What does it mean you got shafted today, Ocean Man? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Did you call 911? Not that kind of shaft. What kind of a shaft are you talking about? Wait, I don't think I know the meaning of that word. I know what a shaft is, but what exactly is shaft? There's more than one. I felt like heaven after having Sinigang. It's a slang in a specific gacha game community. See, bro, shafted only means one thing. I know for me, shafted sounds like you're good stuck in a shaft, which is yeah, sussy community, probably. I want to type something in Google and it's not letting me. Oh my gosh, that dish you mentioned, that looks delicious. That looks so good. I got a bad pull in a gacha game, that's all. What? You're a PH too? What? Oh, Filipino. Oh. Crazy. Oshman is also under suspicion of being sus. No other one to the list. Another one to the list. Potential hell candidate. I already have my name in there. Damn, I wish that was available here. No, my mother-in-law is, and I love all the food she makes. Oh, waifu mommy's mommy. Mommyception. I still have Tia's rookie page tab. Why do you still have my rookie page tab open? By the way, the rookies messaged me this morning that I have prepared my rookie entry, but that I didn't actually submit anything, which is kind of weird. So I'm currently like waiting for a reply, but because even in my feed it says that I have submitted it successfully, so I'm not sure what they're talking about. And I hope to get back to me really fast because the deadline for the rookies is this Friday. So, yeah. Does this look a little bit better? It's not perfect, but I think it gets the idea a little bit better across. Hopefully. I forgot to close it. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to draw them poses yesterday. It's just a drawing same as poses. More or less. Gesture focuses more on the flow of a pose and not like on anatomy. I would say every gesture drawing you do of like a human body is like a pose, but not every pose is a gesture. I think that's like... Does it? Now I'm craving Sinigang LOL. Thanks to the food talk. Honestly, this looks so good that I want to make it at home, honestly. But I can already see like a vegetable that I've never seen before in that. And I don't think you can get it around here, at least not in the normal supermarkets. It's like, there's some like bowls of the sinigang that has like, I don't know, those green vegetables in it that have also... It looks like a very, very slim pepper, or is it just like... Is it a pepperoni, chili, whatever? No, that's something different, right? I allow it for this round, but I'll keep an eye on it. If you mean my creature, thank you. Same, I'm gonna order Subway. Subway! Oh, don't forget the cookie. You're the flow of the pose. Oh yeah, double chocolate. Wait, what did you say about poses? My mind wasn't food. Okra. Is okra the vegetable I was... Oh yes, that's exactly what I was talking about. What exactly is that? I have never seen that before. Known in some English-speaking countries as ladyfingers, is a flowering plant in the mallow family native to East Asia. How does this taste like? And about the poses, I was saying that if you like draw like gestures from human bodies, and I would say every gesture is a pose, but not every pose has a gesture. Because if you like doing poses, you can study the flow, you can study the anatomy, you can study like the lighting and stuff. But flow is all about like making things look and feel dynamic. Because you can also like study the flow of my creatures here, right? Because I am a huge fan of like dynamic stuff and flow, and I did like so many studies of artists and stuff, how they do flow. So here's like the flow of like the back, right? And here is also like flow. The flow in this one is like not as good, and that's why it looks so stiff. But here you also have like the flow of the body, right? Making it a little bit thicker so you can see it. Flow just helps make things look more alive, I think. In my opinion, sinigang is best when it's very sour. Is it sour? Oh, eat your fingers, you are a lady. That's how it tastes. So gesture plus flow plus anatomy is basically poses all combined. Yeah. I mean, gesture and flow can almost be like some people like say it's the same, right? But a pose is just, I would say, just the stance. Or a pose is the base, right? You have a base pose if somebody is standing, and then you have like the gesture. Is he like standing confidently? Is he like standing like a shy person or not? That's like a flavor you're adding, and flow is just making it dynamic, I would say. You have like anatomy, which is basically the structure. You have flow, which is like the rhythm of the piece, and gesture is like the feeling you want to convey, I think. Waifu you want to add on Discord? I am a new artist if you are an artist too. Sure. And yeah, I'm an artist as well. Oh, hey, look at you guys connecting. You do need all three. Yes, you definitely need all three. And I would say in my case, anatomy is the one I am not as good as. Or it's... I still have to learn in each of these categories, but anatomy is the one I think I need to push more to level those three stuffs out. I'm sneaking. I'm not in the server, unfortunately. You can join our Discord anytime with just... Here you go. If you want to join the Discord community, of course, waifu. This makes sense. If I make the gesture that has a flow and add form and anatomy on it, it becomes a full pose for a human body at least. Yeah, then you have like the basic structure for everything else you want to do. Then you have the structure for like clothes and everything else. And if that is solid, then everything else just falls into places. Everything you do in art just stacks on top of each other, and flow, for me, flow is the first thing I do in a piece, because if you do like an extreme flow and then you add the stiffer parts like anatomy and stuff, everything looks just way more believable, and it's easier to make something that is very pushed in flow and dynamism, I guess. And if you like get the hang of flow, then it's also way easier for you to just make everything more flowy, I guess. You can do flow in muscles as well. So if you, I don't know. Like I said, I really need to up my game with anatomy again because it's been a hot minute. If you have an arm, right? You can just... Oh, let me show you with something I've already drawn, right? Because this is also flow, right? I have like, this leg has flow. And also the lines around it have the flow. You always try to create like very dynamic features, so to speak. Where should I get started if I want to practice poses then? Gesture drawing with some lines? Yeah, I would really recommend gestures. Wait, let me just... You know what? Let's go into senpai mode for a hot minute, because I really... Why do I always open stuff? I just want this to work. There we go. Because I do want to teach art someday as well, so this is going to be a good practice for me as well. Let's just... I'm just trying to find a cool reference. Let's take this one, because that's not like... Oh wow, future art teacher. Some lines. The hand too. Yeah, the hand is especially... The hand is a separate thing I would really recommend to practice. Because it's so complicated and has so many different parts that bend and can show form and flow. Oh wow, future art teacher. Let's go guys, someone open the fridge so Cookie can join us too. Let me know when this joke gets old. Oh well. Edit. Oh, I'm at uni to be an art teacher too. You are? I'm not going to uni for being an art teacher. I just really want to do it like in my spare time to help people get into digital art and stuff. So yeah, I would really recommend that you first start with the flow. So you just try to really capture how this person is standing. You have like... You really try to push the flow as well. Like you're not concerned with the structure of the body as much. Just like very basic shapes. always consider like contrapposto, which is basically if like the shoulders and hips are in opposite directions, because it also always helps to really get a good grip of the pose. And I mean, you can also like break down the lines a bit more like this. You can also do one flowy line. It really depends on the style you also want to do. And now you already have like the flow, right? You can also like be very over the top with like the flow part. If you have like very dynamic poses, it's even cooler. Like if somebody like jumps and you have like this huge bend in their body where they like, I don't know, they're maybe looking this way, right? And they're like, I know, super hard doing it without any poses, but and if you get this down, you can always like go in and just do more structure work, like where is the rib cage going, right? Where's the hip? You can really, if you want, you can start with just the skeleton, right? And just try to figure out, okay, where's the spine going? Where are like the collarbones sitting? Because if you like start with a skeleton, you also like start to understand landmarks of the body, which often if you just see like an anime drawing, just make a very sloppy drawing here. You often see like this, people do this, right? Here. And those are their collarbones. This is like a very cool bony landmark you can use to understand it. If you understand how the collarbones work, you also know always where to place those things. And it's just, I don't know, you can really like build on top of that all the time. It's like gesture and skeleton, then you can like go in with muscles, like muscles are my weak spot, so I'm sorry for that. You can go in with like the deltoid, right? Which is like this shoulder muscle, and try to connect this correctly. You can go in with like abs and stuff. Like I said, anatomy is not my forte. Really need to brush up on that, but... And then you can start like really doing also like other shapes and everything. So you can go super in depth with stuff like that. I hope that helps answer your question. And what I really recommend for you is, if you like study flow, time yourself. Get a bunch of references, like, I don't know, 10 or 20. I have like a whole sketchbook full of like pages and pages of just flow and gesture drawing, and you just see tons of these little red mannequins and gestures, and I just did them in like 30 seconds or even 10. Because the faster you get at just capturing the flow, it's really cool. Or if you just want to do gesture drawing, try to do like 10 seconds, 30 seconds, 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, half an hour, 1 hour, just to really see, okay, how far can you push it? Because if you're able to capture the essence of the piece in just 10 seconds or 30, you don't have to worry about the rest. And flow really helps you with, like, if you time yourself, then you just learn how to efficiently, like, get flow. So let me just really quick. But you want to exaggerate the pose, because when you add anatomy, it dies out a bit. Exactly. Oh, interesting. I started with anatomy, then pose gesture. Yeah, for me it was just like easier to go with like pose and gesture, because that's like the base, and then you can add an anatomy on top. But I really want to go back and learn a lot of anatomy as well, because that's where I often get stuck in my pieces when I push them further. You should probably search for dynamic poses. For reference materials, yeah, if you want to do dynamics, yeah, I just picked just a simple one where it's not like a crazy pose, so if you want to get really, really crazy. But at the beginning, I really don't recommend doing like extreme dynamic poses if you want to do the whole workflow. Start with something simple like standing, then maybe like a different pose, and then up your game. Because dynamic poses often have like extreme foreshortening in it, and that can throw you off like a lot. Let's just see if I can find some. This pose, for example, that is a great one, right? It's very dynamic and, I mean, it's a 3D model, I think. Yeah. It's very dynamic, but the foreshortening is... I mean, the anatomy is probably a little bit wrong as well, but... Also, always try to get, like, real references. I know it's sometimes hard, but yeah. But this one is, like, very, very cool. But I wouldn't do something like this at the beginning. Because this is just going to throw you off a lot, because you have like this very extreme perspective happening here. And I would really try to go for something like this where you don't have to worry about like this perspective stuff where it's really going crazy. If anyone is interested, we could hop on Discord server after stream and do like a round of some basics. Yeah, thank you for this. I had been watching some stuff from a course and trying to practice this stuff, but I was failing to connect it all and see what the process is when you get started. This makes sense. Yeah, the process is widely different for everybody, right? It really depends on what you want to focus on as well. You said you want to focus on characters, so it's of course great that you start with flow and everything and anatomy and stuff. But later you are going to figure out, okay, now I think I have flow and anatomy down, I want to focus more on folds or clothes or weapon design. And it's always like, you always try to balance stuff out, right? I always like to just say art is like... Just imagine you're in a video game, right? And you have like different skills. Let's just say we have anatomy, flow, weapons, whatever, just a bunch of like different skills we were talking about. And then you have like, I don't know, a different level of skill for each of them. Let's just say this is anatomy, then flow, you're like already really, really good. Then weapons, maybe not so. Dude. And then maybe clothes, you're like here or whatever. And with art, it's always like, for me, I always try to level them out. So if I see, oh, okay, hey, my weapon design really sucks, then I'm going to focus on level design. And then you can see, oh, dang. Okay, anatomy is like now far behind. Okay, let's try to push it. And maybe I'm pushing it and it's like, oh, okay, I understood like so much all of a sudden. And now I have to go back to clothes because if I see, okay, clothes are like not as good and stuff. And for me, that's basically how I tackle art. I just try to analyze where is the things I want to do, where are the things where I notice that I have troubles, and then I try to push them, and it's always like a back and forth. But for some people, it feels like if they're like working on anatomy and they made such a huge progress, right? They always like feel as if they don't make any progress at all. Because they then see, okay, the weapon design has, I don't know, isn't as good anymore. And they feel like, okay, all the process they did is like back to square one, which is not true. It's just you advanced with all the stuff and then you go back to weapons again and just continue pushing it. And the progress never gets lost, right? It's just like you get frustrated because some stuff is just lacking behind all of a sudden. Yes, this is the teaching assistant. Oh, he is actually the master watching me fail and just in the background to to laugh at my stuff. Flow gesture, add some basic forms, add anatomy, yeah. I would also suggest to just really get into the basic forms and study them as well. True. Oh, I have that reference, like the exact same photo. It's just Pinterest, so I think everybody knows it. Yeah, I get the picture. I should go for a simpler process first and don't have crazy perspectives going on. Yeah. So I think I did catch up with chat as well now, so there we go. Because art for me is just one thing why it's like super fun to me is just you never stop learning. And that's exactly what I just love about art. Thank you so much, Tia. You are very welcome. I'm just happy I can help. Sensei Tia, guys. Oh. Thank you. Also, just one thing I really have to say, and that actually speaks against myself. Never just take the word of one teacher or artist for granted. You're going to find so many different workflows and things that work for you and probably won't work for me. So always be flexible and don't just like get stuck in a certain way of thinking. Because probably maybe in like 2 years from now, I'm completely going to say something different about flow and anatomy and stuff. Who knows? Because I'm also always evolving and I try to get past my imposter syndrome, I guess. YouTube channel when? I do have a YouTube channel, but those are just my beauties. If I redeem the 5K thing, can I just ask you to do just a pose? Yes. I guess it depends on what exactly you want me to draw. Imagine getting past the imposter syndrome. That's never going to happen, but a person can dream. I mean, Sibbles, your stuff is like insanely good and you're so much better than me and you have imposter syndrome and I'm sitting here like, okay, it's never going to pass. Well, just gotta stick with it. I'll send it in DMs. You do that, Oceanman. By the way, Sneaky, since you are like here to learn and stuff, I do want to do maybe like a feedback stream one day where you guys can just send me your stuff and I give you feedback if you guys want that as well. But I just need to have like probably a couple of more people who want to do this. Because otherwise I'm just going to do it in between. Can I do this pose? Holy moly! That is going to be great practice for me, honestly. If it lets me copy it. Let's do some Dragon Ball pose. This is going to be quite some challenge, I guess. Oh yeah, I will look forward to feedback stream. I do want feedback on my box. Of course it's Dragon Ball. But please put an announcement when you do that in Discord maybe. I will. I don't want to miss it. I can't think of any. Hey, I see it. I see the vision. Yeah, but if I do like feedback stuff regularly, we maybe do it like, I don't know, maybe on a chill Friday or something like that. You know? So, but now there is like the problem if I do the pose like I showed before. Like, you have the issue you have here, you have very strong foreshortening, right? This is like, his leg is coming very towards the camera. So the cylinder that usually would be like, you know, his upper leg, let's just say this is the upper leg, it's just very, very, very foreshortened. And towards the camera, and you barely see it. It always looks like just, like a circle. I mean, I'm just going to do this, what you posted, Ocean Man, as if I would, like, do a study. I hope that that's what you wanted me to do. I guess this is, like, how you can study almost everything. If you, like, use cylinders to just structure stuff. Yes, Dickman Ballsy. It was nice talking to you all again. It's getting late for me, nearly 10 at night. I hope you all have a good day or evening. Alright, waifu, thank you so much for stopping by again. It was a pleasure having you. Please have a good night and rest well. Do what you want. Watching this is actually helpful. Now I know how to practice today. Yeah, and like I said, it works with everything. You can use, like, I don't know, stylized stuff and everything to really get it down. I guess if you, like, just break it down into simpler pieces, it's just very, very helpful. And I mean, I do have to say, even though I didn't watch Dragon Ball and stuff, the poses and the anatomies and the style of it is just so unique and so cool. I mean, I also played, like, the Dragon Quest or some of the Dragon Quest games, so... Rare Dragon Quest Dragon Ball comparison. Well, it's from the same, like, artist, so... I mean, the perspective here is insane, right? But I'm trying my best here. And you can also see that the cylinders in the back of the hand are way smaller than the ones in front, of course, because they are further away of the camera. I mean, right now I'm just working in cylinders, right? But once you get, like, all the muscles in and stuff... Oh, that's the wrong eraser tool. And you can, in digital art, you can also, if you notice, like, oh, hey, that's like... Oh no, I did it on the same layer. Ta-dum! That wasn't my intention. But I can also, like, go in and just pump it up. So yeah. Okay, I take it back. See, if you choose a Vegeta, you would have to draw less. A whole 1 feet less next time. But yeah, as you can see, the flow line really also helps, like, with deciding where to put your marks. And how the flow goes. And if you then put structure on top, you have an easier time figuring things out. I mean, it's not like one-to-one, but it is okay-ish, since I'm just eyeballing it. There are always, like, little tweaks you can do to make it even, to make it even more extreme. Next time, close enough. Welcome to Goat Get. Wait, since we got a whole session from you, are we, like, gonna be your OG students now for when you become a famous teacher? I guess you are my OG students right now. My Twitch people are my OGs. Definitely, yeah. No, my goal is basically I really would love to get into the industry, to have a studio job, and then in my free time, like, have like a little community center of my own or art space where people can just go to and draw together. Because I'm also keeping like my old drawing tablets for this space so people can just go there even if they don't have the money to buy stuff. And then they can just use my old equipment, or if I have like enough money, I get new equipment for them. And that's basically what I would love to do as well. Because for me it was like, I just didn't have like the means or knew how to do stuff, because art around here is just like a mystery of its own, and everybody is like just, you can't do anything with art. I mean, the internet is helping a lot, but there is just not enough stuff around here to really do that kind of thing. So yeah. Also, the 10 minutes are up, but actually, I do like the pose. So I just want to save the document under like my sketch tab, or where is it? Where are the sketches? There are the sketches. Still have to put them together in one. But yeah. So... just sneaky, I think. That's why you're kept in the fridge. Okay, I'll stop now. Didn't we establish that Cookie is just on the shelf on its own, like, throning over everybody? But I already knew this stuff, so it's not like Tia is the one that taught me, so... That is very true, but it's never like... It's always good to hear the stuff more than once. Because sometimes, even if you have like heard it rather recently and you hear it again after you advance with your skills, maybe sometimes it's like, oh right, that's a thing, and then you can apply it again to your work, right? I was picking either Gogeta or Vegito. I don't know. That's how I was discouraged. I was told you can't make it as an artist. There is no career. That's kind of why I am starting late now that I can. Yeah, same. It's exactly the same for me. It's exactly the same for me. It is hard to get in because nowadays it's also very oversaturated, I guess, but you can make it on your own, especially if aren't any artists around you. I show you the other pose I was thinking. Wait, let me see. Yeah, that would also be like a very cool pose. To be fair, Cookie is a mod, so he's probably the only one outside of the fridge. He has the power. Everyone can make it, but there is also the reality that many can't do it full time. That is true. That is sadly very true. I'm just risking it all because I was tired of not doing what I like or even going in the direction of my passion. I will figure out the finances. Yeah, I mean, you can still go like, if you run out of money or whatever, you can still go and work again or work part-time and then focus still on your studies and so on and so forth. Because right now, for me, it's like I'm tackling my overly perfectionism and try to get more loose with my art so that I can speed up my process and not take ages for every single thing. Because being a perfectionist is always like one of the biggest things that holds people back as well. And I am definitely one of those people. I either become a pro artist or I die trying. Either way, it will be a fulfilling life. This is my mantra now. It's a very good mantra to have. If everything fails, you can still get into crypto. Best backup plan ever. And you can even do NFTs, since you're an artist already. So, who gives? Or just scam people. Not on my watch. Okay, guys, but we are going to do our halftime break right now. And then I see you in 5 minutes again. So yeah. If I fail, at least I can sell corn on a roadside stall with a picture of my handsome box art hanging. You just create your own box design. Alright guys, then I see you in just a little bit. Take care. And be nice. I know you guys like to escalate while I'm gone, and I'm watching you. You know, I leave you guys alone for just a few minutes. I come back and I already see Sneaky Mutt being automated for telling somebody you're gay. Did I tell you to be nice to people? That's fine. I'm just reading your stuff right now. I cookie per minute. After he said he's never sus. That emote is so funny. And like we started to beef the moment you left. Yeah, I noticed. While I was in the kitchen making myself some food. And I completely forgot my phone. Give me 1 second. It is perfect, she has many great emotes. I'm just so gonna eat my little food bowl. What are you doing? There we go. While you guys are being like nice to each other. Because I was sitting here like, in the morning I try to eat something before the stream, but I just really didn't feel like eating at all. And right now I hit the point where I'm really starving because I haven't eaten like almost 24 hours. So I now have to take care of myself. That poor pizza. That is a crime. Crime. I'm just having some cereal. Again. And yes, Oceanman is called design theory. I would argue what you're talking about is not design theory, but more the storytelling in a piece. Because design theory is more like technical, that you look at your line weight, or that you have like big, medium, small shapes, or shape language in general. And storytelling is like if you have like, oh, the character is like wearing a torn scarf because it got caught in a fire or whatever. That's more like storytelling than design theory. Also guys, I'm so sorry that I'm eating right now. I'm trying to hurry up and continue to draw. I always feel like super bad if I'm eating on stream because it feels so unprofessional. I can share my food with you. I have taken a picture. We need a food channel. Are you serious? I doubt that my mic would be like really good for ASMR, especially while eating. And I personally find it disgusting. I hate if people like crunch or eat while the mic is open. It's just so triggering for me. Well, I am not like in the ASMR scene at all because I don't know, food ASMR is very big and a lot of other ASMR stuff is just not mine. But there are sometimes like clips I stumble across in my feed that are like ASMR related where I know where it's actually nice to listen to, but those are very, very, very rare and very, very, very random as well. Okay, Ocean, what the hell? What hole did you stumble upon? But what kind of ASMR isn't there? I think there's ASMR for almost everything. Oh, scratching sounds are alright. It really depends on what kind of thing it is. But like I said, I'm not really listening to any of that, so... Oh my god. why am I not surprised that it's like an, I don't know, anime manhwa face on it? That's just, I don't know. What the actual hell? In the same stream there was a girl who said she listens to Girlfriend ASMR because she gets called handsome boy in it. What? I guess girls like being called handsome boy. Apparently? Mommy ASMR. What the hell? That's the kind of shit I want to fall asleep to. Guys. Oh boy. The worst thing is I'm so 100% sure that I'm going to listen into that stuff after stream just because I'm curious. Honestly, Sneaky Man, that is a career path. If I am not going to work out for art, I'm just going to do ASMR. But then there's the question, is it going to be like girlfriend or mommy ASMR? Because I think it's always like, if you do that kind of stuff, you have to have the voice for it, the role you're speaking for, and I have no idea. Okay, and I'm also done with my food. No more food for me. Ocean Man? What? Sneaky Man Ocean Man. I'm a dude so I can make boyfriend ASMR. Anime collab of the year. I'm a dude. Oh yeah, we already read that. Hey there, Desi! Welcome to the stream! We're just falling down the ASMR rabbit hole. Yes, hydraulic press. That is also like so crash with videos are interesting. We're just talking about whether I should make boyfriend ASMR, change my voice, and become a mommy. If you're going to make mommy ASMRs, then I'm going to do daddy ASMRs. Who says you can't be both a mommy and a boyfriend? That is a very good question indeed. Why not both? Or really said, don't limit yourself. I'm just playing my Roblox anime tower defense here, man. Be the mommy and mommy's boyfriend too. What degree of self-love is this? Self-sustainable. Make it to you, hear mommy voice, and to on the left and the mommy boyfriend on the right. Oh boy. Last time a friend of mine asked me if my stream is for kids or not, and I said I would say it's not. It's not like we're like super like I don't know. But this topic today is like, okay, yeah, my stream is definitely not for kids. I'm also too dirty-minded to like have a kids safe stream. I first need a new room for this, otherwise people are gonna be hella confused here. Why? Because kids don't have mommies and daddies. Kids have mommies and daddies. They definitely do. But that's not the kind of mommies and daddies we're talking about here. Let's be real. Why did you pull up the rookie page again and show you what a real mommy is? There is a difference between a mommy and a mother. Tia, open stream to kids, my first message. Guys, I just uploaded a title, kids get traumatized listening to mommy and mommy's boyfriend sounds. Okay, that got dark. I will sign up for help. You're a bad. My raid message always says or my Twitch stuff always is like, welcome to the Spirit Grove. No, it's going to be like, welcome to hell where we do stuff you will regret. Hello. ASMR of a kid walking in on mommy and her boyfriend. Oh boy. Could just make a YouTube channel called Get Traumatized. Spirit Grove? No, that's the Stinky Grove. Liar! It's not the Stinky Grove, it's the Spirit Grove. Where stinky spirits live. Oh my gosh, right, Cookie, you never saw that, did you? Because Oceanman always changes my rate message when we leave to Stinky Grove instead of Spirit Grove. Ika in Nurgle's garden? What? Who's Nurgle? Now that my future career is safe, I can focus on my art, passion, and peace. I'm sure Cookie knows. I'm sure, does he? Do you know Cookie? Stinky Grove cost the main leader is... Stinky Grove cost the main leader is 30 money. No, because I'm just dirty in general. Because I only shower once a year right before Christmas. So Santa Claus brings me presents. You don't ever want to know. Dude, this is perfect plan. If I don't get commissioned, then I can draw mommy characters for my own thumbnails. This is so genius and efficient. Exactly. She showers once a millennium. Exactly, because I'm an old hag. Once in a millennium is totally fine. I mean, I did spin the stinky narrative. The tear stinky. You did. You definitely did. And here I thought my people on my stream were nice. No, they're just really mean. You're not spirit foxes, you're devil foxes. Maybe I already need to rethink my whole branding idea and just get like a devil. Devil VTuber. And you're my hell spawn. No, but enough of my jokes. As a guy, I will make the videos Ocean Man just suggests. I'm nice. Yeah. Boyfriend tells you stories at night to sleep and then gets devoured by demons, gets banished to hell. Boyfriend tells me a Besom story but gets abducted by Satanism. That sounds more like a post for OnlyFans, to be honest. There's OnlyFans beef, by the way. What? I'm definitely not in the OnlyFans community at all. So what the hell? What kind of beef, bro? Imagine someone walks into the stream. He will get the wrong idea. They definitely will. Chat is unhinged today. I mean, there is beef always and everywhere and every platform between creators or whatever, but... What's the beef about? Who got bigger melons? LOL. I think it was with the girl who slept with 1K men in one day and another creator? What? Okay, yeah, dude, this is not kid safe. No, definitely not. But I never declared my channel to be like kids safe. 1K in one day? That's not a girl. I mean, let's just do the math. It would be like... at least one person per minute. I don't know how many minutes there are in a day, so... Math. Me and math. Yeah, roughly, right? If they want to sleep? That's... I don't know. That sounds like... she's laying on a conveyor belt and things just happen. Guys, I know how to multiply the days, but it's just... if you ask me right now without having to do the math, I don't know, like... I know an hour has like 60 minutes just because that's in my brain, that's ingrained, and I didn't want to just... calculate the stuff. Or like how many days a year has. That's something you just know, right? And you don't have to do the math. I know how to get to the point where I know how many minutes has a day. It's just, I don't know from the top of my head, oh yeah, of course, a day has like 1,440 minutes. Oh yeah, yes. Just wanted to be clear, I can do math. She was like, you're ruining the woman empowered of OnlyFans, like, what Okay, what? But honestly, that's just wow. No shame to people who do this kind of stuff for a living. It's their own thing. You can do it. Some people just do it. Everybody agrees that this type of job is something that is always going to be there, and people have done it probably like aeons and even like in the Stone Age or whatever. So no shame, but doing something like this, that's not only like disgusting, but also like very, I don't know. The health risks if you do something like this is just in one day, dude. I think I heard the girl who slept with 1K man got banned in OnlyFans. I know it's disgusting, but a world record? Hell yeah. Yeah, I guess. But now the question is just... Wait, I didn't pay attention. What's disgusting? A girl that has, like, slept with 1K men on OnlyFans in one day? Oh, that story, never mind. Yeah, but there's just one question. Why exactly did she got banned from OnlyFans? Because honestly, that's just like... I don't know. I guess on YouTube and stuff, this is like something normal that people just do challenges on video games or whatever. So what exactly was wrong with this challenge she did that she got banned? I didn't get the full story of the beef. Okay. I'm sure there's probably going to be a reason, but I just can't picture it being the reason that it was 1K man, right? Because that's just... I don't know, probably a video that is doing very, very well on the platform, and it would be very dumb of OnlyFans themselves to block a person that is probably going to bring them a lot of money. If that makes sense what I'm saying, so there must have been stuff in the background that is just wrong. I miss the thing, just got my food, but feel like no one should abuse and disrespect their own body like this. Yeah, I mean... I have no idea if you... They're doing it on their own, right? So... They did it, it's not like they forced themselves to do it, so... Everybody can do whatever they want with their body, right? But... I don't know, I just wouldn't want to be like the person who got like rich or famous for being someone who has slept with like 1K in men in one day, and that's just like a number for one day, right? I mean... You never know what someone has been through, though. Yeah, my body is a temple. Everybody is allowed. But if she wanted to, why would anyone stop her? Yeah, right. So we can judge. Exactly. Oh god, hell. No, finish my talents defense game. Where's the door? Last until wave 108. Congrats. Where's the door? Which one? The front or the back? I had to. I'm sorry. I'm starting to regret this discussion. the door in the front. Oh wait. No, but seriously, it's like I don't judge people who do like adult stuff. Let's call it that for now. It's their own choice. They're doing it on their own. I mean, let's just be real. A person who like does this kind of adulting stuff, it's taxing on the body for sure, but look at construction workers. It's also taxing for their body, right? And it's not like people say like, oh, what they're doing to their body, look at them. Nope. So as long as they're fine with it and all the person they did this challenge with are fine with it, I guess it's okay. Like I said, we can't really judge them, right? But it's just... For me, I would never do something like this. Not even in a million years. Not for all the money in the world. Never. But the same goes for a lot of other, like, professions. Just this one in particular, no, never. I'm sorry, I'm the one who brought it up. Shame on you, Oceanman. We shouldn't judge anyone at all, just observe. Know what it is and move on. I didn't read your message, you're lucky, Oceanman. Because judging means we are calling ourselves perfect, which we are not. We are definitely not perfect, no, hell no. And it's just for me always, is like, people can do whatever they want as long as they're not hurting other people. And it's always like, I often see like videos online where you only see like the perspective of one person. And for me, it's so hard to judge it. One video I saw, a whole different topic now, where I was pretty unsure who's in the right and who's in the wrong. There was like, I don't know, there are like this typical bike videos where you see people on bikes, they're just like sitting somewhere and the bike is running and stuff, and there was this biker and apparently he was warming up their engine of the bike, and it's been like maybe a longer time, and you know how it is, bikes can be very, very loud, and then a person came up who was apparently reading in a nearby park and took away their key after like asking them multiple times to turn off the engine because it's so loud, and they were like, yeah, but I'm warming up the engine, yada yada yada, and then they took away the keys. Of course, that taking away the keys is like a very rude, and you shouldn't touch other people's properties. But let's just say that that motorcycle guy was really standing there for like even 10 minutes of a full-blown motorbike that is super, super loud. Can be super, super annoying, especially in like a quiet neighborhood on the countryside where it's like very quiet and you hear it echoing everywhere. So I totally get that, but like I said, it's just not right to just go somewhere and just steal people's like keys and stuff. But you never know, right? Not to judge anyone, but you know, young people, teenagers can be like very bitchy about their own stuff and very like, I'm just doing whatever I want, and get on other people's nerves, but I try to judge as little as I can, even though it's impossible. You are going to judge people no matter what you're doing. Be it from your past experience or whatever, you always have like this little voice in the back of your head. I just said it and then there was Navia saying, hey, listen, in the background of the music. That was kind of creepy. I'm hearing voices. The Daily Timer. He can't leave if his engine is not working. But also it must be one of them louder bikes. Yeah, definitely. It was like a huge one with like, I don't know, I would say it would... It looks more like one of those racing bikes, I say. And yeah, that's the best thing you said. Without a key, he can't leave. And it was like, the guy that took the key was like, yeah, please just leave. Leave us alone. Just go. And he was like, dude, give me my key back, then I leave. No, you're not getting your key back because it's loud. That was where I was sitting here like, okay, dude, even if you're right and you took the key because he was just way too loud, you have to give him his key back that he can leave, for God's sake. That's sometimes stuff where I just lose my faith in humanity. We're all the same, being different conditioning. Yeah, true, true. But yeah, it's just you are going to be judged no matter what, no matter how you look, no matter how your grades are, no matter what you're working at, there are always going to be people who judge you. Also, just a heads up, I'm not sure if I can stream on Thursday. Because I have a couple of stuff to do. But I hope I could make it in time. But we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, never take it seriously. Just like if someone says, hey, your box is not sexy enough. The curves are all wrong. I can say, no, it's my box. My curves are perfect. A box of curves. Okay, this is the worst joke I've ever made. No Thursday stream, mild depression. Oh, it's okay. I said, I'm not sure. I really want to do the stream, but it really depends on how long it's going to take. I also do have an appointment after today's stream as well, which I don't want to leave home. I just want to like stop streaming, eat some dinner and just relax. I also need to go to like a doctor because currently I'm struggling like with some neck problems and shoulder problems, and I'm not sure if it's because of the drawing I'm doing or if it's something else. Because I know I have a very bad mattress, which I'm changing at the moment, and I'm waiting for the new one to be delivered. And I hope this fixes the problem. If not, I probably have to see if I can change my working station a little bit so I don't get like neck and back pain. Because I'm not even like shrimping, I'm just sitting like upright, but maybe it's just my tablet is a little bit too low or whatever. But I need to, oops. I need to figure out the source of the evil.
Snoodles just collected posture check.
Show me your box, I want to see its curves. Ooh, the sexy box curves. You will see it featured in my boyfriend ASMR. I will always listen to those with headphones and eyes closed. Awesome. Tia keeps shrimping for real. No, I'm not. I'm sitting upright. I swear. And thank you for the posture check. Everybody unshrimp yourself right now. Or else you're going to get into my basement. Yeah, I heard using display tablets causes this if you use it for too long. Look into adjusting it a bit or just taking time in between just for some moments to do some neck exercise. Yeah, I try my best to do stuff like that. I do have like looked into little exercises I can do in between like drawing and stuff. I also usually used to do my email stuff and everything on my computer and and near my tablet. And I also try to reduce like me sitting all day. I have like a second desk where I have my laptop propped up, which is like a standing desk, because my current desk where my workstation is on is a very huge and solid like desk. So I cannot change the setup, but I try to do my emails and social media stuff or whatever on my standing desk, where I even have a walking pad, just to reduce like the strain. And I also want to figure out what exactly is causing my neck issue and the shoulder issue, because maybe it's just because I don't know. I try to draw from the shoulder because that's what you're supposed to do, right? Because otherwise you get carpal tunnel syndrome and whatever, which I don't have the issue. My wrists are totally fine, but my shoulder is aching because of that. And I also do like sport that really helps like build up like the muscles in the back and stuff. I love to do yoga, which is like insanely good for like flexibility and just getting rid of the tension. But yeah. You're the only shrimper. I am not light. His basement will gully me. Start shrimping. I'm going. Ocean, you are now going to be dragged down into the basement. Off you go. Here up, Yama, eat. Have fun with your cold pizza. Oh shit, what's the song? It's sexy. Oh, it's Underwater from Super Mario? I think, at least. It doesn't say, but it sounds very like Super Mario. Draw from the shoulder? Yeah, from the... Have you never heard that before? Drawing from the wrist versus from the shoulder? Oh yeah, I can hear it now. New song for intercourse to my list. Wow. It's not like I can watch women anyway. What? I can catch... My brain, why did it read watch? What the hell? It's like I can catch women anyway. Then you're probably using the wrong Pokeball. Yeah, wrong Pokeball. So I also go for the quick ball and leave. Why do you think it's called Master Ball that catches all the Pokemon in one go? The Hurt the Timer Ball is also very good. As long as you're not using the Nest Ball, it should be fine. Is it called Nest, like the one that is for very low level Pokemon? That was alright, good for legendaries. Yeah, exactly. Okay, sorry. My brain, I just had to be very quiet because my brain was going places I didn't want to go. Oh no, wait, that's the netball. Nest is for bugs or water types. No, that's the netball. Exact, that's the netball. But I think there is the one ball where it's like 10 level 10 and below. It's super easy to catch. In German, it's like called the nest ball. I'm not sure how it is. Be an artist, meet a woman, listen to what she says and draw 2 to 3 illustrations that really resonate with her. Works every time. It's the equivalent of being a guitar player. That is so true. Though, me personally, as a woman, I have to say, just become a gamer girl and you're done. That's just... If I were to talk to my past self, like 11, 12-year-old Tia who was watching like the first people like get boyfriends and everybody, and I don't know. I was like one of the most hated childs in the class just because I liked video games, right? And I was so devastated because of that, because I don't know, I was more into video games than everyone, and it was just I don't know, I had a terrible like puberty time and teenage time. And right now I'm like, oh yeah, video games. As an adult, yeah, I don't regret a thing. I would go through like hell again, like school, and I would still like love video games. Because it just, nowadays, if you like video games, you're just like, I don't know. It's just so cool, I guess. I'm describing the Celestia Faith viewers. Damn, I grew up making friends with video games. Bonus if she has pets and you draw her pets. True, true, true. Triple bonus if she has like a favorite like anime video game crush of all time and you draw them with them. Then you're all set. Draw her fan art of her favorite guy, girl, whatever. My family used to run a computer shop. Ooh. Until COVID have it on, sorry. No, for me, I did make friends with video games as well, but it was more online. Because back then I just played free-to-play MMOs. Because I just couldn't connect. Because, like, all the boys were playing video games, which was cool, but I was a girl. Ew. Girl. Ew. I would play Clan Wars with friends in an Asian FPS game. It was acid. I was acid. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't know. I made friends like in my first years. Then there was this phase where like I don't know. I always hear that also nowadays, where boys just go like, "Oh, girl, no, stay away, ew," and then suddenly it just switches with where girls are suddenly interesting again. But at that point, I was like the #1 like bully child in the class, so nobody dared to talk to me. Depends on the game. Yeah, play Valorant to meet girls. Are there a lot of girls playing Valorant? Valorant is basically a dating game. Really, what? Gonna pull out the deep voice filter when pulling into the Valor lobby. And they actually have like 40% registered female players, which is crazy. Really? I thought it was just a shooter game or something like that. I mean, I have no idea about Valorant actually, but that's like, what? It's when all the e-couples play. Okay. I just stopped playing Val since. Okay, okay. That's crazy. Roblox e-couples. I'm not gonna mess with Roblox. They're probably either 50 or 50. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard a good thing about Roblox, to be honest. I mean, where I'm from, there are a lot of people like just plainly forbidding their kids to play Roblox because it's supposed to be very dangerous for them. Because there are also a lot of groomers on there. No in between. The only exceptions are YouTubers. Is it so? Everyone plays Roblox in the Philippines. Really? Except me. There's this game called Grow a Garden. Okay. I just grow a garden. It's a kid's game, so not for me. And almost everyone I know plays that damn game. There's some games that's fun for adults, like if you don't have COD, there's Phantom Forces. So if you want an Asian girlfriend, you play Roblox, noted. Besides, Roblox is also adding majority rating to their games now. Oh, so if you're not in the age range, you can't play that game. Interesting. Also, my music died? Oh no, it's just that this is... Wait, yeah, okay. That's the song that just stops in the middle. Let's get rid of it. There we go. And skip. Has you heard of Ben 10? I want her insights of the alien design. I have heard about Ben 10, but I've never seen it. I mean, I know there is this boy that has like a watch where he can change forms, I think, into different aliens, right? But that's basically all I know about it. I can sing the lyrics by heart. Is it so? I have a lot of like shows that I also like. Watched a little bit too much sometimes, maybe. One of my favorite. If I say this, then people are going to know why I just love white hair. I loved Danny Phantom. Or like, I don't know, Very Good Parents and stuff. Finally love that his last name is... Tennyson? Or how do you pronounce this? Oh, Tia, whoa. I want to recommend you something. What? The MC's name is Ben. He's 10 years old. Wow. Also, guys, I really think we're going to continue with number 5 here, because I don't know, I just really like this design. I do love the central design as well, but I need to think about my portfolio, and this is really a cool creature to show in the portfolio. So maybe I do another design as well from the top row, or an even better one where I focus on the centaur part. I just hope my mentor agrees with me. If not, I just hope he picks one off the top row, because I don't like number 4 and 6 that much. There is this guy who made a comic of Danny Phantom and Ben 10 collab. Wait, what? The question is, what would be the transformation sequence? I do too, but his hip is messed up. I know that his hip is messed up. And I think you are making me frustrated, Cookie. This is just a simple sketch. I'm going to do another sketch on top whatever I am doing. So this one is not final. There are going to be more details, there are going to be more anatomy fixes, and so on. Oh shit. 45 minutes left, focus mode. But the hip does look way better than before. And by the way, you are bothered by the hips that I'm sitting here like, he doesn't even have like proper feet. These are just like... a few scribbles. I also need to see what I do with this stuff here, which is just... Right now it's a very rough shape and I don't even know, is it going to be like fur? Is it going to be like some other material? And it's just like, in my mind the hip is like the least of my problems at the moment. Because I know this is a hip, I just have to fix it. And the rest is like, I don't know what I'm going to do with this and this. Yeah, the comic is called 5 Years Later. Ben and Danny meet and they fight that evil adult version of Danny. Ooh! They even have some of their own aliens, so we are aware of the feat. They even have Saiyans and Kryptonians. Ben can literally turn into Goku and Superman. Yeah, but still, overall, like I said, it's more of the design. Because, I mean, look at number 4, right? Number 4 is just a mess overall. Megan literally turned into Goku and Super. That is such a cool comic. I've yet to finish reading it. 4 is a Dragon Quest monster character. That is such a compliment, to be honest, but I don't even know, like... I haven't played Dragon Quest, like, in ages, and the last one I played was, like, on the Nintendo DS, so it was all very chibi-like. I started reading it before, but I stopped, Bella. I like 1 because, like I said, feels like a Hollow Knight boss. Yeah, I also like number 1. I do hope it's he's either going to pick number 1, 5, and if he's going to pick like 2 or 3, I'm probably going to merge those 2 together a little bit because Wait, what? How does this work? Which freaking layer is... Oh. I was so confused for a moment there. There we go. Because I'm not 100% satisfied with number 2 and number 3, but like a combination of those 2 would be like super cool. They had more legs. Who? Which number? Oh yeah, I want to go back to that Roblox grow gardening thing. Have fun growing your garden then. I was an entire server filled with people who happened to be in my town. Like, wow. Who happened to be in my— oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Is it good or bad? Either, I guess. I mean, it's so random. How did you even know that they were all from your town? Did you just, like, happen to talk about it, or— I don't know. Because I don't think I ever had, like, a moment where I met someone online that is, like, anywhere near me. They were either like in a different country or whatever. Because then you can just meet up with these 12-year-olds. Oh gosh. Yeah, they happen to talk about it. Wow. Also, I don't know why, but I think number 6 is kind of adorable. I don't know, I think that face is just... It looks like one of those creatures that wants to be intimidating but isn't, and you just go there and hug it. That's the vibes I'm getting from it. It's the big cute spider fangs. Yeah, I think 6 is cool too. And smiling eye. Yeah, right. I don't know why. Those are like happy little accidents. It's probably not going to get picked or anything, but still. It's there to be there. Lucas the spider, yeah, oh yeah, Tia, there is also Pokemon in Roblox. If you want, I could give you starters. There's Pokemon in Roblox. What isn't there in Roblox, I'm wondering? I'm gonna check if they updated the story. It's been, what, almost a decade? Which story? The comic from Ben 10 and Danny Phantom or something else? The Roblox Pokemon I mentioned. Oh, okay, okay. Hey, filled out everything. I'm just probably going to lighten. Oh. Lighten those two up a little bit because they're way darker than the rest. Because of the thick outlines. Just trying to figure out how big I want him to be. All right. I think that's looking actually pretty good. Just have to check my emails very quick because I think I got back from the rookies. Okay. Apparently it was like a false alarm or something. Everything worked fine apparently. And I should just ignore the mail. Well, fine by me. Then I don't have to worry about this at all. Which is great. Alright, then let's save this. And how much time do we have? We still have roughly half an hour. Yeah, which means I do have time to fix some other stuff as well. But, a big but. I think we can continue my profile picture tomorrow. For the stream. Half an hour. Yeah. No way. Yes way. Because that one project started like 2 months ago. Yeah, exactly. We finally have time to go back to it, actually. I mean, that's just the sad reality of like having personal pieces. Everything else comes before the personal pieces. Sadly. But then I can finally get rid of my very like boring icon everywhere. I get to see the model. You do, you do. Okay, let me see. What did I want to fix, right? I need to fix my atmosphere layers. And that's the wrong window. There we go. Yeah, it looks like a hag. Cookie is so mean to me. You really deserve to be a mod. Mods are always mean to their Twitch streamers. You earned that title fair and square, and you can't even deny it. Cookie's much nicer than most mods I see, LML. I'm just playing the part, and you're doing great, Cookie. You're doing great. But that's true, yeah, Cookie. Cookie's very nice. It's just friendly banter. I also know that Cookie is nice enough that if something is really bothering me, that he stops doing it. And that's important. It's balance. The balance is important. Also, let's be fair. How boring would a stream be if mods aren't mean to the streamer? They just pull you back down onto your feet if you're like going all high and mighty. Where is my feedback? It's kind of like only mods get to bully the streamer. Exactly, it's like a... How would you call it? I just wanted to say a German term. It's just like you are allowed to do everything once you get a mod. Once you are a mod. It's like you achieved so much, you have every power you want to. What? No sneaky mod needs to test the theory. As I really have to take a break after the stream of drawing because my shoulder is killing me right now. Okay, let me see. No, that's too big. Don't want it full screen or else I cannot see the chat anymore, which would be bad. No, I want the right to bully here. Looks like a hack. Oh, we get Tia face revealed. Oh my gosh. That hurt. Whew. Cookie, can you ban him? Just kidding. What else could it be? I have a raid suggest today, but not an artist though. I missed it. Who is your raid suggest? Jesus, Scarlet? Why do I know that name? It's not on my raid suggestion list. They're trying to date her. I need to see because somehow that name rings a bell. Huh, what do you mean? I bet Vivi wants to impress her and told her he could bring her view. We talked about girls earlier and maybe you want to follow raids to her to get her attention. But we can follow Jizo, or at least visit her. If she's still online later as well. I haven't even seen her stream much recently. I think she just started. Yeah, let's just rate her and then say Ocean says she's beautiful. Let's go embarrass Ocean here. I will actually turn red for real. Welcome to Tia's stream where everybody bullies everyone.
Sneaky underscore mud just collected stretch with me.
Thank you so much for the redeem. That's actually a very good idea. Everybody stand up and stretch. Why the heck do I always get dizzy if I do that? It's just like I'm sitting way too much and then suddenly standing up is just killing me. Don't worry, Ocean, we'll be her wingman. We got this. We got your back, Ocean. Let's get you a girlfriend. The dizzy feeling comes from a sudden flow of blood that hadn't changed in a while because of staying still for too long. Oh. Thank you for the information. Fun fact with sneaky. That kind of says you need to do just a stretch or two every once in a while. Yeah, that's very good. That's why I have the redeem, right? It's just super nice that Jet also reminds me to do stuff like this. Guys, it's our job to remind her to stretch. We should redeem it and occasionally bully her with other redeems. Exactly. Okay, maybe a bit more than occasionally, because it's fun. Add a pixel! Woo!
Zero Sean _ man 2 just collected add a pixel.
Let's add a pixel to the mix. Let's see, which one do we add? Oh, this one maybe. I think I already made a mistake with the pixel counting. Let me see. Because I'm not sure if the yellow pixel is supposed to be there. Nope, it's not. Oh, current layer. All layers, please. It's time to stop drawing today. That's just... There we go. Because I'm always trying to double check if when I add a new pixel that the pixels around it are on the right layer, and it was like, wait a second, there isn't supposed to be a yellow pixel there. Why is there a yellow pixel there? That looks like a banana. It is not a banana, I'm sorry. You made good progress today and gave us a session too. Yes! We did make good progress today, that's so true. Snivels, you are correct. Bro, no way this dude guessed it with just a few pixels. He did! He did! He actually did! I even took like this pixel art because it's like a mixture of Link and Shadow Link, just so it wouldn't be as easy to guess, but it was still right. Bro. Is this Link? Yes, Contagious is VIP. You're either hella talented or I'm gonna need to go touch some grass. All the pixels are the Link colors. I just figured, so for the first pixel art I'm just going to take something very easy. I mean, we're still going to finish it, right? Or should I do a new one? That's the question. Do we want to finish this? Because I really would love to finish the piece with you guys, because it's just like a fun little exercise for me as well to get some pixel art done. But I didn't expect you to guess it this early, honestly. I just have to figure out how I can make you VIP. Let's see. Probably it's just a command, right? Oh yeah, there we go. There you go. Now you're going to be a VIP until we're done with this piece and the next round starts and someone steals your title. Just a question for you, Jet. Can I add custom badges to people? Like I said, I'm not like 100% in the Twitch game. And it would be like so cool if I had like a pixel art badge for those who guessed a pixel art right, and they can keep it. I think you can only have the sub badges. Oh, okay, okay. I think custom badges is for sub. Yeah, I know. I was just wondering if there is like channel exclusive badges you can give people. I mean, that would be a cool feature, actually. Like, you can have, like, channel-exclusive badges aside from the sub-badges. So people just see, hey, this one has, like, this badge, which is, like, an achievement you get for, like, the pixel art stuff, right? Maybe they get a funny role on Discord. Oh, that is actually a very cool idea. Alright, I'm choosing the PF ASMR badge. This one is indeed a very good idea. I'm just going to see, like, that we add a little role for it. And maybe we make a private channel where only the pixel art winners can be in, but that would mean that Snivels has managed to guess this one right, but then if he guesses like another one right, it wouldn't count for him, if that makes any sense, because it would be like mean if like one person can get 10s. I don't want people to think Stills is a VIP because he's important. He just won a contest. I don't know about private channels. Okay, if you don't like it, then we don't do it. It was just an idea. LL. As long as we want the private channel too. I'm just looking at my feedback thing, because I did some feedback for this one as well, but I think I basically did all the feedback I got for this one. Wait, so if we do a pixel art winner in one channel, so it's just get a channel to himself, probably. Next chance puts yellow pixels as first pixel, it was Pikachu. Correct! Oh boy. I was just a hacker at that point, probably. Right now I'm trying to make sense of the feedback I got, because basically some of the feedback is just like scribbles somewhere like this, and I'm like, okay, but what exactly do you want me to do there? What's he gonna do? It's just me and him in a private channel because, and the mods maybe. Yeah, he wins every time and ends up being alone in his private channel. Svivi's serious channels. What nickname is that? Should we hold contests in Discord? Like, what for example? Pokemon Showdown tournaments, Mario Kart tournaments. Oh gosh, Photoshop is dying on me. Please don't. No, I'd related, I mean. Hello, no, hell no to Mario Kart. Just gonna lose all my followers because Mario Kart is just destroying friendships and followerships. It will really fit the theme. Sure, Sonic Racing on Crossword, however, Minecraft building tournaments. Is Clip Studio Paint PC and iOS the same? I know their subscription is separate, but if I want to use my iPad for now, because I don't have a display tablet, should I use Clip Studio Paint on iPad and later change to PC if the software is exactly the same? I have no idea, because I don't have an iPad, so I've never tried. But I just don't know why it should be different, to be honest. It's probably just maybe a little bit, the user interface could be like different, like, you know, like Windows has like most of its stuff on the top right, minimize, close and stuff. Well, several people swear by ProGrid. Yeah, that's true. ProGrid, honestly, if I would have an iPad, I probably would use ProGrid too, because that thing just looks like a powerhouse. Does an iPad have its own drawing software? Yeah, ProGrid. I mean, is it free? I'm not sure. I have ProGrid, but I don't know. Some people say it's not for pro artists. It's paid, but I have it. Okay. Is it not for pro artists? I don't know, because like I said, I've never used it, and I see a lot of people use it. I've literally been at industry events where the speaker drew in ProGrid, yeah. Oh, I guess it's a good software, of course, but just not the most preferred at the industry center if I want to go pro. Yeah, I mean, like we talked about, it's most like studios, at least AAA, prefer Photoshop, I guess, but things are changing currently because there are so many, like, other things out there as well. But the good thing is, if you can draw and can draw well, it's easy to learn a new tool. So if you like, it doesn't matter if you have Procreate and then you switch to something else. It will take time to get used to the new software, of course, but it doesn't matter, basically. It's just a new medium you're learning, basically, with all the tools it has. It's like if you're switching from acrylic to oil paint. You still know how to draw, but it's just you need to relearn the medium and how it works and the tools you can use it with and stuff. If you want to go pro, being able to draw will be more important than the software you use, exactly. As long as the file is PSD, sorry. True. I guess I should save money for now. Yeah, basically the same artists will draw in Photoshop in the studio and draw in Procreate in the rest of their time. Exactly. It's just you have to know your weapons. You have to choose your weapons and know how to wield them well. Because for me, I used to learn 3D in Maya, and it was just learning Blender after I stopped using Maya was like super easy, basically. It was like a little bit strange at first. It's like, it feels like if you're playing on like an Xbox controller and then you suddenly take a PS5 controller in your hands. It feels different, and you have to know the buttons, and but once you know where it is, you get used to it very quickly. And the same goes like for other softwares as well. Set up the set hotkeys and you can just switch back and forth easily. Exactly. That's the key in general. If you have hotkeys, try to keep them the same everywhere. Yeah, OMG, you guys be giving me golden advice. I feel like I'm 12. My back hurts. You're 12, but your back hurts. Yeah, but Snivels is an insane artist. So, listen to him. He is definitely more experienced than I do. As you said, he's my teacher's assistant. No, it feels like I am basically like a new teacher and he's just a senior teacher looking over my shoulder and making sure I'm not screwing everything up. At least that's how it feels like. I would probably don't have hotkeys, but I get the idea. She's just saying that because I'm a VIP now. That's such a lie. I'm almost 25. Now you're a senpai. I'm a senpai. Yay! Also, where's the time going? It's already past 4. Look at that. Having too much fun right now. I'm in the mood for Peony music now. Damn. But I do think I also finished the stuff I should have fixed with this piece so far. Because they did show me some other changes, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea if I apply them. Because it's one of those advices where it's more of a taste thing, and I think I'm going to wait until I have talked to my teacher. Because we are supposed to not be overly painterly with this homework and use most of the stuff should be like photos. And my TA gave me like a lot of like paint over stuff which is like hand drawn and I should do it. And you know, I need to talk to my mentor about it as well. And I do still have time next week to finish this piece, so I'm good. I have time. Maybe we can even start. It would, for me, it would be so cool if I have like my mentor session, everything like goes well, which would mean I could maybe continue the homework and finish this piece, hopefully rather quickly. Maybe we even have time for like more stream stuff, so we can like finish my profile picture, maybe even start like getting a custom channel point, symbol, emotes, and sub badges and stuff. Stop the cap, we all know you're listening to Boyfriend ASMR. I'm not. Because of you, I have to listen to that Boyfriend ASMR video now to see how he dies at the end. You have a mentor? I do have a mentor. Mentor. His name is Tyler James, and he is he has worked for Blizzard, Hades, and stuff. His name is Tyler. If I didn't screw his name up right now. No, Tyler James. Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't know. And the best WoW player. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to do this. Hopla. Hopla. Thank you. Thank you very much, my German brain. Also, Oshman, I have to disappoint you. Chisa is already offline. Sad. Yeah, I should definitely get a bit more into community building around art, especially because you potentially want to teach art also. You are already doing well on streaming and Discord. Oh, thank you. What's already times? Yeah, Sneaky, the thing is currently I am doing a mentorship at CG Spectrum, which is like a very detailed mentorship, and most of my time goes into the homework Then sometimes I do commissions if I have some lined up. Currently I don't have any commissions, so that's a bummer, but yeah. So for me it's always, priority is like commissions, then come like my homework stuff for the mentorship, and then I do like private stuff, and I really want to push the stream further. So like with quality, because the setup I have right now is very temporarily and stuff, so yeah. I still have other suggestions. Yeah, I'm going to see which people are online on my list as well, because maybe I'll just read out to someone of my friends. Oh, it's like a paid mentorship or college. It's a paid mentorship. Mori-chan. Ocean, pull out the list of girls you want to impress. But they are doing ours! Yay! Oh, that's cool. I don't know if I could even afford it. Most I can afford is online courses. Yeah, I know. It's been a bit, but I really want to like have some professional advice, because I just felt myself stuck. And when I feel stuck and outblocked, I don't know. Also, there might be a chance that I can work for them as well as a TA, as a technical assistant. So I would also get like teaching experience, which would be amazing. And that's also a reason why I'm doing this mentorship. It's also mostly for networking purposes, because right now it's just, we all know the gaming industry is a mess and it's hard to get in, and networking is like so important. So that's why I'm doing this. I mean, I have like a very huge network already. I know people like who worked for a lot of studios, Ubisoft, Fortige, Blizzard. I even know people that worked for like movies or Disney and stuff. I mean, not like that we're best friends or something. It's like I just had either lessons with them, or they were like my teachers at some point, or I just have them on Discord and stuff. I mean, I was even thinking about if things go very well and if I just grow my network, and also if I get more comfortable with streaming and YouTube, that I invite a couple of people so they can give some talks maybe and stuff. So that would be like also an idea I'm having. Oh wow, Tia is famous. I'm not famous. Oh gosh, please don't. When I'm a pro, let me do volunteer work under you. This is business, guys. You're so sweet, but I'm definitely not famous. Definitely not. Oh my god. We were here in the beginning, guys. We were here. Oh, you are making me blush, guys. Anyways, yes, bro, write my name down, bro. I'm OG. I will definitely remember a lot of you guys, 100%. I don't know, even if you're not here anymore and I'm streaming like a year and Cookie's not here anymore or whatever, and I'm like, remember Cookie? Cookie, he was there. Cookie, he was one of my first mods. I miss him bullying me and calling me Stinky. Maddest name. I was there. It's all going to be on YouTube, so you guys have proof. You guys have proof you have been here from day one. Although she said almost all of you. Sorry to say this, Oshman, you're Africa. What a lie! What a lie! Just making sure to pull this out as a PNG. Okay, guys. Again, thank you so much for joining me today. I was having a blast and time went by so quickly that we even went over time for once. Bro, we gotta start Figure P so she remembers us. I really need to leave right now, but I'll stay up before. You guys are insane. If you liked this stream, please leave a follow so you don't miss out on me going live. And if you want to support the stream and me as an artist, a sub would be very much appreciated. And my commissions are currently open. If you want to commission me, just DM me. I don't have anything else set up. And we are going to see each other tomorrow at the same time as always. Have a great rest of your day, and let's go and say hi to Mori-chan. Guys, bye bye, and see you tomorrow.